Okay, hopefully this works better. Hey, Katrina. So question number one, can you actually hear me? I've never done this before. I need immediate feedback. I'm a little echoey. Yeah, it's just echoey in this room because it's not fully set up yet. All right, good. Good. Yeah, there's going to be an echo. I was going to try to get like a nice lavalier microphone set up, but I could not for the life of me find my I had like a miniature interface for it and I could not find it. Whew. All right, thank you guys for being patient with me as I try to figure this crap out. I'm using my tablet, which I've never actually used to stream from before. Seems okay. Looks the same quality as my phone. I'd hope it'd be a little bit better than my phone because my phone sucks. Looks good for being tablet. Well, I've also got like one of my actual lights set up, so it should look a little bit better. Are those shelves further away than they look? I guess so. I thought I could reach them. Like looking in the camera, I was like, oh yeah, I can reach out and touch it. I can't. You would have guessed it was a laptop. I actually was trying to get my laptop to work, but it just like didn't have the connection speed for it, and I was really struggling. Yeah, I'm just gonna post to Instagram that I'm live. There we go. Okay, one sec. Well, ouch. I hope you're all ready for me being here for like the next probably like 3 hours. Just setting stuff up as I very slowly put away all my video games. Kind of a time to show off stuff I've got too. Like I got every Super Nintendo Mega Man, Mega Man 7, Soccer, X, X2, X3. I don't have music or anything going because I really can't with this. Mi6 didn't push a notification. I mean, let's give him a few more minutes because he's been slow before. But if for some reason he still doesn't, maybe I'll post something in the Discord. I got Metal Warriors complete in box. This is one of my like favorite Super Nintendo games. Period. Sweet Sweet Gamer, thanks for the resub. I also don't think I've got... I won't have any of my like normal sound alerts or anything like that either. So if I miss a sub or resub somewhere in the chat, chat's just zoom by so quick because so many people want to watch this right now. I apologize in advance. Mortal Kombat 2. That's my last M again. That's the end. NCAA football. Nigel Mansell's World Championships. By the way, as I've been going through these and like packing and unpacking, I realize I got a lot more games to clean. Like this one has like a weird like plastic hanging thing right on the box, and if I just try to take it off, it's going to tear the box, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to save it. Me6 alerted. Hey, there he goes. Good. That way maybe people from the Discord will know about the late stream. But hey, Monday stream. That was supposed to be part of my schedule, and I did it. You're all welcome. This is a weird game. Obidus, I don't think anyone else has ever heard of this game. Anyone. It's so weird. Got a new set? Yeah, I recently moved. So it's a kind of a new set by necessity. Paladin's Quest. I hate this game. Probably one of the worst Super Nintendo RPGs ever made. I mentioned that in a video not too long ago. Let's do this. This should help. Or does it? Maybe not really. Whatever. Pocky Rocky 1 and 2. Farmcat, thanks for gifting out a sub. Hey, Hype Train? Sick! Hey, Ray. Welcome to my new digs. Just One Simple Adam, also with the resub. Thank you. Again, I'm sorry I don't have, like, music or anything set up. Like, the best I could do is I could, like, grab my phone and just kind of have, like, music playing through the microphone. It wouldn't sound great, but at least that'd be something. Oh, hey! Populous. But this is the first one for SNES. So, you know, it's as good as the SNES version can be. It's got a sticker on it. $14.99, June 5th, 2020. Where did I get this? Oh, I'll have to take that sticker off at some point. I'll have to do many more game cleaning streams. Now I'm like going through myself. Look at that. Look at that big old sticker on the back of Robotrek. Am I still in Washington? Yeah, I'm still in Washington. Still in Washington. Still in Seattle. I'm a bit further out from Seattle. So it's like the outskirts of Seattle, but it's close enough that I just say Seattle. Man. Shadowrun. I love this game. I know a lot of people like the Genesis version one even more. And the Genesis version one is really, really good. But personally, I also still really, really like the Super Nintendo one. Here's a fun one. I have a Space Invaders, brand new, sealed, and you can tell this is like brand new and sealed, and in the original packaging by the what they call the H seam. So as you can see here, go on the back. There's going to be just a line right down the middle, kind of forming like an H, as it were. And that H seam is what Nintendo used to wrap all their stuff. So if you see that H seam, that is authentic, brand new, never been opened. And then like Target or whatever put like the little hangy tab on there. Because back then they used to display their video games not behind a glass case. You could just walk up and touch it. Yet another reason why the 90s were just better. Gina Bina, thank you for the resub. Good to see you. So Super Battle Tank, this also has just a lot of broken thing on it right in the box, but it's like so old and dried on there, like it's already peeling off the actual cardboard. And then the price label on the top. All stuff we got clean, Super Bonk. The 90s were the best. I mean, not just like frivolous shit like, you know, video games used to be on the store shelves, but it's like, I don't know, I'm glad I got to grow up in an era without social media. I don't think I really needed that during my formative years. Isith, thank you for the resub. Is this a new house or just a new room? This is a new house. It's just a rental, relax. I ain't rich. Super Mario All-Stars. Super Mario Kart. Super Mario RPG. Got that complete, of course. Hey, check this out. Super Mario World. Would you believe me if I told you this is one of the rarest things on Super Nintendo? Ray, you should visit. That'd be awesome. I could actually have like a guest room set up. Bought an authentic Mario RPG for about $90 in an expo. Is that a good price and great condition? You know, I haven't actually really checked on the price of on Mario RPG lately. I don't know. In like US dollars? I don't know. In US dollars, I feel like it would be, well, I remember being closer to like $60. So I don't know. Anyway, so the reason why this is super rare is because, you know, when the Super Nintendo came out, they just bundled Super Mario World with every Super Nintendo. So everyone already had this game. So this, like having the actual box for it, aside from it, was very rare because not many people needed to buy Super Mario World with the actual box. So, and this is such a clean copy that I actually got from a Canadian convention. So this is, I was very happy with this. Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. Super Metroid, complete, of course. Guard of the Underworld, Stakatron, and Randomly all 3 subs. Thank you. Canadian convention, which one? Oh, geez, what was it called? What was it called? EGLX? That sounds right. That sounds right. Was it the one in Vancouver? It was not the Vancouver one. Vancouver, I've only been to Vancouver once, and that was for, not Anime Expo. They called it, I have no idea. That's not good. My brain's going. EGLX sounds correct, though. Did I get it at EGLX? I think so. Anti-Revolution was the Vancouver one. That's right. I've only been to that one once. It was okay. I didn't have much to do. I didn't get to do much. I was thinking about how I miss going to conventions. Weirdly. But I actually really miss being able to go to conventions and like perform on stage in front of a crowd for people and just be able to like meet people. I do miss that. So there's like a large part of me that feels like I'll never get to do that again, and I'm grieving it. Oh. Smash TV, love this game. Damn it. A bunch of our friends were at Otakon last weekend. I saw that a lot of conventions were happening recently. Did you see the Anime Expo stuff? That was upsetting. Like the sheer crowd size at Anime Expo. I was just like, nope, no thanks, Why do you think I won't really get to go as a performer anymore? Or even just like as a panelist or whatever? Because frankly, I used to get like dozens of convention invites every year, and now I don't get any. And I just feel like it's probably done for me, since I see other people in my circle and contemporaries still getting convention invites and getting to be a guest there, and they're inviting them and not me. So there's a little bit of like feeling like I'm being left out, but also that feeling of just being like, that's it, it's done, it's over for me. Well, we went to Portland Retro Game Expo. Oh hell yeah, Link to Mayo. I still love Portland Retro Game Expo. Portland Retro Game Expo, like that's one I'm gonna go to regardless if I'm invited or not. I would like, and I've done that actually. Like I would go there and just shop on my own. Absolutely. You feel like I would be good at stand-up though? That was what my panels were like. There's a time where what my convention panels were is that I would do, because I would get, it's always an hour panel, right? And I would always do 30 minutes of stand-up, like an actual routine that I had written out, thought up, was thorough, and made jokes and all that. 30 minutes of stand-up, and then we would get into the Q&A section. Because, you know, when you go to a convention and you're at your, like, favorite YouTubers or whatever panel, like, you want to be able to chat with them and talk about it and ask about, whatever questions. But for me, like, that's always boring. Like, those are everywhere, and they're, like, so low effort, and I want to be able to have something on... something for my panel, because what if there's someone's there who doesn't know who I am? And if they don't know who I am, like, what entertainment are they going to get out of me just talking about myself? So, I would have the stand-up. That way whoever was there didn't know me, like, at the very least, I would hope I'm at least providing something of entertainment value. My background is in improv. Yeah, I've also got to do a couple improv shows at conventions, namely at MagFest. I would perform with These Guys Are Sick, and at Anime Revolution. I also performed there. Did some improv. Not knowing who someone is happens so much at conventions too, because people drag their friends to stuff. Right? Exactly. Have I ever gone to Dragon Con? I have been to Dragon Con once, and I never want to go again. Because I went there once, and the crowd was so big and so unruly, because it's such a party convention. Like, the number of people just out existing, and they're basically just drinking for the sake of drinking, and like they just allow it, like, in this massive hotel lobby, and like it was insane. Like, after 8 p.m. it's a completely different place, like shoulder to shoulder, just trying into like the hotel lobby, and like there'd be like girls on stilts, topless, but wearing pasties, just walking around also drinking, where it's like this to like try to move around at Dragon Con. And so basically it was like that, and like it's just such a huge party convention that I had my first panic attack. It was so weird. I'd never experienced it before, and I never had anything like that happen to me. But like that convention, there's so many people. My brain was immediately just like, oh my god, like what if I can't breathe? Like what if someone falls on me? Like what if there's a fire? And like I started panicking, and it was awful. It was my first ever panic attack. Here's another brand new sealed game. Ultima, the Black Gate. Check the back. Boom. H-Seam, baby. But anyway, point is, I kind of miss doing conventions just to be able to meet people, and I miss the energy off of the stage because like I can feed off of it pretty well and generally be entertaining. I think even with just questions because I never want to just like answer a question. I always try to provide a joke or something with it so that someone gets a laugh out of it. Getting to the end of my SNES games, I have like 24 more that I need to clean up and then somehow fit into here, and I don't know how. So like at some point I'm gonna have to like shift all this down. That's gonna be obnoxious. What's my rarest SNES game? I mean, there's that guy right there. I don't think he's the rarest, because like everyone knows Earthbound. You know? My actual rarest? Well, I guess I got the brand new sealed stuff. Here's another brand new sealed one. Lufia 1. Check the back. H-Seam. Hey. Actual rarest Super Nintendo game. Well, when you say rare, do you mean like hard to find or valuable or what? Because, like, most valuable one besides the Earthbound, maybe Pocky Rocky 2? Which I gotta get that sticker off. If not Pocky Rocky 2, Metal Warriors is up there. Mega Man X3, now really up there for some reason. I don't know. One of those. You want to check out that new Pocky and Rocky? I got it. I actually have it. I can see it right over there for Switch, but I just haven't been able to play it yet. Oops. I know the alphabet, idiot. Can you guys see that very well? A little bit. So like right there, that's like technically where Z is. Oh, I just straight up didn't grab a couple of W's. Let's see, Wild Snake and Wolfchild. Wolfchild comes before Wordress. Wild Snake comes before both of those. There we go. There we go. Look at this. I mean, I got room kind of at the bottom here. Let's see if I can't tilt you guys. Just try to kind of see the bottom a bit more. Maybe might be harder with the lights, but like. I got like a row and a half at the bottom. And before, I just kind of had like random junk there. Like, this is where I have like a lot of repro boxes. Like repro of Secret of Mana 2, another repro of Secret of Mana 2. Someone sent me a repro of Evo. That's actually a pretty rare game. I own Evo. I don't like it getting reproduction carts of games that were actually released in America. Because, well, if they were actually released in America and like they were in the market and people could buy it, well then at that point, you're not buying reproduction cartridges, you're buying counterfeits. Reproductions of games that like never existed or never came out in the States or were like import games that got patched or whatever. Okay, sure. But like when a game was actually released here, you're selling counterfeits. Terra Enigma? Yeah, I got I have a actually really nice reproduction cartridge of Terra Enigma. Oh, Isia, thank you for gifting out 10 subs to the chat. Congrats to everyone who got that blast. Again, I'm sorry I don't have any of my like alerts or sound or anything like that on. Are the Reaper boxes from custom game cases? I don't know. These super like really nice ones. This is from Flashback Games or Flashback Entertainment. I've gotten a couple of reproductions from them. I got this one as a repro, and I also have Final Fantasy 2 and 3 on NES as reproduction carts, and they make like their own boxes and full art manuals and all that. They do a really good job. I actually really like their reproduction cartridges. Zelda Link to the Past, but the greatest hits version, because sometimes you need to have 2 copies. For some reason, I don't know why I like these and I kept them, but they're just boxes for SNES controllers. Yeah, it's these are empty, but like look at that, and that's an SNES controller. Oh man, remember when they released them later? But that time it was after Super Mario RPG was out, so they got to put some Mario branding on there. Yay! Fuck that! Thanks for gifting a 7 to Peachy Boy. Ah, fuck. Got Timon and Pumbaa. Where do you go? Is this a real box? I don't know if this is a real box because the back is super low DPI and looks like shit. Whatever. This is one of those games that was sent to me. Also, the box is pretty thin, but whatever. It's just Timon and Pumbaa. I'm not going to get too bent out of shape about it. Oops. D2. So, go there. Okay. Hey, thank you. What's super helpful about this is that I've got so much junk in this room that just doing this stream helps me like clean this room up. That way I can actually like get back to making videos and stuff right away, because without that it's rough. Where'd I put my box cutter? There we go. Oh, Tom Mary King, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. I didn't have a plan for all my boxes. I guess just chuck it into the hallway for now. All right. Okay. So, question, do we want to do a different system or stick with the Super Nintendo? Because so this is what we got going on. Like I just put all that stuff in there, right? We also got all of these to put away. And then if you go the other way, we got all of those to put away. And that's not even everything. I don't know if I actually have enough room to properly display everything. What other systems we have to do? Your vote's N64. If I want to do N64, my N64 games were this shelf, because this would be Super Nintendo cartridges. And then it was PS2 games, and then I had 64 games on the bottom. You like the wallpaper I got? Thank you. They're okay. I actually did not order enough and had to order more, and because of that, the half of this wall is a very slightly different color, and you can tell. And I don't know how much effort I want to put into fixing it. Interdevious, thanks for the reset. You can barely tell the difference? I can just looking at it in the room. Maybe it doesn't show up as well on camera, but who knows? Do we vote what system, by the way? Otherwise, right next to us, I got a box of Atari and CDI. Oh, sorry, 3DO, not CDI. 3DO. There's a ton of shit. Just a ton of shit. Yeah. Well, we can stick here for now. Let me find my other box of Super Nintendo, which shouldn't be far. Oh, fuck. It's fine. It's fine. Damn it. I have a little tub of and this is where I would keep my extra manuals. And the lid just came off, so the whole thing slipped out of my hand, and now I got a bunch of manuals on the floor. Neat. All right. Well, they weren't organized anyway. I just gotta slap them back in there. I just didn't want any of the manuals to get damaged because I actually have some super rare manuals in there. Fine. It's fine. I've got the manual for Mega Man 3? Hell yeah. Deal with that later. How's the battery on this guy doing? I don't need to plug you in or anything right now, do I? Oh, you got plenty. Okay, we're good. We're good. Want to know why I moved? Personal reasons. I don't know. Why do you do anything? Sometimes it's just time. Okay. Here, let me see if I can't like bring you guys up and tilt this down so you can see the box a bit more. That look okay? No, it kind of looks like shit. This is also like crooked. I was trying to make it so you guys could like also see the box. All right, these are loose Game Boy games. Might be some. There's also like DS, Neo Geo. I can see a Game Boy camera. Probably some Game Gear games in there as well. Ever tried Swashbucklers Blue vs. Gray? I actually think I might own that. You need to squeegee the sticker wall? I have been. The squeegee's literally right here. It just... like when I put it on, it's completely flat. But my plan is to cover most of that up with like artwork and lights. Look, if you're gonna get mad about that, then you gotta get mad about like all the seams and the different colors and stuff too. But there's just, I tried. It's also like, because it's so hot. Okay, so here's the thing. So this side here, where it's got like the different color, I put all these up first and it looked perfect. I was like, wow, that actually looks really good. I just didn't order enough, so I had to go and order more wallpaper. I was like, all right, well, whatever. I went out, ran some errands, came back home, and all of this had peeled right off, straight down to the floor. Because it just got so hot that it just peeled off. Like, remember when it was peeling off up in the stream room? It was like that. Only here it lasts a little bit longer because it's downstairs, so it's a little bit cooler, but it's just still super hot. Where's the start? I guess 7th Saga is the start? And why is Mighty Max here? Oh, Adventures of Mighty Max, that's why. Okay, I got it. Alright, I got it. I'm good. Not a fan of wallpaper, you prefer paint. I agree, but when you're in a rental and you're not allowed to damage the walls, what do you do? It's like Air Aces or something? Airstrike. Sounds pretty close. Stuff though, because I want to be able to easily pull out games when I want them. I feel like I should be sitting over here because I feel like I'm just blocking stuff. Yeah, then I can use my right hand properly. And swap. Here's another weirdly rare Super Nintendo game, Dragon View. It's the sequel to Draken, which is not a good game, but Dragon View is. Here's a weird one. I'm normally very particular about how I alphabetize my games. And here's another game I actually really like. This one's called Doom Troopers. I quite like this game, which is fine, like, you know, just Doom Troopers. However, the full name is actually Mutant Chronicles Doom Troopers. So where do you put this in your alphabetize? Under Doom Troopers or Mutant Chronicles Doom Troopers? I always call it Doom Troopers, so I just keep it in the D section, so I know where to find it. But also, like, come on! Oh, second copy of Earthbound. Let me dim my light a little bit. I feel like I'm being very washed out. One sec. Ow. That's about the same. Okay. Oh, here's that rare Super Nintendo game I was telling you about, Evo. A not counterfeit copy of it. An odd SNES game you remember as a kid. Title of it was called World Warriors. Well, there was Street Fighter 2, The World Warriors. Uh-oh. But otherwise, you might be thinking of I don't know. We'll see if I have it as I keep going down in here. You know what? I am not much of like a baseball fan in general, but you know what's pretty cool? Ken Griffey's Baseball for Super Nintendo. It's a good ass baseball game. It's one of those games where like the neighbor kid that I would get babysat with. He had all the cool games because his parents were divorced, so you know he had all the stuff. He had the Genesis and Super Nintendo. He was the kid who had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time, all cool Power Rangers toys, etc. Anyway, he had Major League Baseball. And as a kid, I played it with him because, you know, I just played whatever as a kid. And I was like, dang, it's a good ass game. Even the 64 one. The 64 Ken Griffey game was also really good. Mostly because both of those were actually made by Nintendo. Damn it, Power Real Monsters. Ah, here we go. Real Monsters. Would you put this under or Nickelodeon? My Supernova Sunshine. Thank you for the resub. By the way, again, in case you're just joining us, I don't have my alerts or anything up. So if I miss any of your subs or resubs or anything like that, I am sorry. I'm doing my best to keep up. I think I would put it under which puts it at like the start. Can you get fit in there? Oh, can you fit? Yeah, okay, there we go. Yep, I'm sticking with it. Here's a not sealed copy of Lufia 2, one for me to actually play. Lost Vikings 1 and 2. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie. That's the one I actually kind of wish I had the box and manual for. Same like the other Mortal Kombat games. I got the box and manual for Mortal Kombat 2, but I don't have them for any of the other ones. Which is weird, especially for Mortal Kombat 1, because that's a really easy box and manual to find. I probably have the manual laying around, but I don't have the box for it. Mortal Kombat 3 and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, though, probably a little bit different. But still, it's like, why don't I have those? Oh, here's an out-of-box copy of Populous as well. You know, that happens. Sometimes it end up with multiples. I got other Power Rangers game here, but these are under Power Rangers versus Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Different, obviously. See, look at this. Like I have a copy of The Rocketeer on SNES, and it just has so many stickers in the back. See, chat, one of these days we're just going to have to go through all of my games again. Clean them all up. Another copy of Secret of Mana. I can't, like, bring myself to sell these. Like, I also have 2 copies of Harvest Moon. Like, I have a complete box SNES version. But then I also have just an extra cartridge of it, and the extra cartridge is worth quite a bit, like $300 or something like that. But I can't bring myself to sell it still. It's like, why would I sell it? Like, what do I need to sell it for? I guess in an emergency, if like times are tough or something, then I could. But for now, I'd rather make sure I'm someone giving it a good home. Here's another game that's become weirdly valuable and rare on Super Nintendo. Not Sonic Blast Man 1, but Sonic Blast Man 2. Cartridge alone is not like $100. And apparently the first one used to be owned by Jay Baskin. See, the other games in here, like, look, I said, I've got Star Fox, right? Sure, that's fine. It's covered in labels on the back. That's ass. But, like, why don't I have the box manual for this? Like, this, it's not that rare, but it's like just a good game. Why don't I have it complete? Like that one in F-Zero, I don't have box copies of. It's like, why not? How'd I screw that up? Oh, Street Fighter Alpha 2. Do you want to know they put that on Super Nintendo? It's one of the few SNES games I've ever played that has load times. Their most expensive games either Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, or Dragon Quest VIII on DS. Pokemon Black is up there too. All the DS Pokemon games are really up there. Like really up there. And here's another fun one. Super Mario All-Stars with Super Mario World. But Jared, why don't you have the box and manual for that one? I do have the manual for it, smartass. And two, that's because this never had a box. There is no box for Super Mario All-Stars and Super Mario World. So if you ever see a box copy of this at a convention or something, the box is fake. This is only ever sold in a bundle with the Super Nintendo console. So no box? Just extra copies of Super Mario Kart and Super Mario World. Why not? Super Punch Out? No box for that? Damn. Feel like I've been spending a lot of time going after like rare RPG stuff, completing box and all that, but there's a part of me that's like, maybe I should just get like a lot of the mid games complete in box, like Super Punch Out and Star Fox, F-Zero, all that. So, of all the versions of Street Fighter 2 on SNES, I only own Super Street Fighter 2. Not Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, not Street Fighter 2, not Street Fighter 2 Turbo, just Super Street Fighter 2. Don't know how I did that. Some Lost Gamer, thanks for getting a sub to Onyx Sunken Grotto. Not the OG, not the OG! I was very shocked by that one too. I was like, I thought I had this. How did I screw that up? Alright, here's another one. Alright, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Tournament Fighters. What would you label us under? Teenage Mutant? Maybe TNT? Or under just Tournament Fighters? I just put it after Turtles 4. Not too much at the end here. Okay, so that's SNES cartridges. Whoever down here, I've got some like Box 64 stuff. Just kind of chilling. I didn't really have a place for these before, so I think I had them underneath. Had them underneath the Super Nintendo boxes. Do I need a complete box set of Quest 64? I don't think I have Quest 64 complete box. These are like my complete box 64 games. And I think that's it. I'll put those there for now. Alright, this also has like the beginning of my NES cartridges in here. Over. Okay. So then I need to get my PlayStation 1 and PS2 games. Can't tell if the boxes have protectors. For the 64 games, they did not, no. Killer Instinct and Maximum Carnage were the only SNES games that weren't gray. There are others that you're missing. First one that came to mind was Doom. I want to say there actually is a... I might be completely wrong on this. I want to say there is a variant of Maximum Carnage that isn't colored. And I want to say that's super rare. Is that Pocky Rocky 2 complete box? Yep, I got both of them. Can I like... Oops. Sorry, I'm like messing with stream settings on this tablet and I don't actually know how it works. I give up. Where's Sagani in that box? Yeah, okay. Alright, sir. I believe I put that somewhere right inside my rent. You put it next to your complete box copy of Little Samson and my Black Lotus. Yeah, right next to those, you know. I do have Little Samson. Oh no! Shit. This is my PlayStation box, but I put all my PS1 games on top of all the PS2 ones. Which means I didn't think this through. I also got The Boys complete in box. If any of you guys are watching, I still see you every night before I close my eyes. Alright, cool. Just making sure they'll never talk to me again. I also apparently just tossed some Genesis games on the top here. Wait, can we buy me in box? I'm not cool enough for that. They've never asked me. I don't really know what their criteria is for who they ask to make U2s out of it, but it ain't me. Speaking of dumb games I want to do videos of, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! And the False Forbidden Memories. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Okay, so my PS1 games were... shove them down here for now. Just to move them out of the way. It's not that Forbidden Memories is hard. It's just that Forbidden Memories has no rules. There's a time where Ian and I were going to do videos together on Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. And I really wanted to do the PS1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Game because it's so bonkers, it makes no sense. Okay, starting to get the PS2. Not quite at the top yet, though. When are we going to get a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game on the gameplay channel? I did one, Ophelia. done a few. I tried doing Sacred Cards because I thought that was going to be a better game than it actually was. It wasn't. But I also did, what's it called? Legacy of the Duelist Soul or whatever. It was like PS4 or whatever. That one was good. Legacy of the Duelist, that's it. That was a good one. That was a fun playthrough just because I got to be bonkers the entire time. This is definitely not where the PS1 games go. They're just going to get moved later, that's fine. There we go. PS2 games. Okay. Which one of you is the start with PS2 games? Nope. There it is. There we go. Show them off a little bit. Is that right? Was he going there? Yeah, it's probably fine. Showing off some mothers. So these are the Dot Hack games. However, I'm missing Volume 4 of Dot Hack and Volume 1 of Dot Hack GU. Don't know how that happened. Also, Volume 4 is now like a very, very valuable PS2 game. Here's the Dragon Ball Z section of video games. Do I have a catalog of the games I own? I do. In the ProJair Discord, in the games collection chat, I have pinned messages with links to spreadsheets of all my collections. Not all of it, but like most of it. There is quite a bit in there that does need to be updated. But for the most part, it's accurate. Get to all the Final Fantasies. Shadow Hearts. I have Shadow Hearts, just the disc. And that's one that Ray has been screaming at me to play. I want to do more like PS1, PS2 stuff on the gameplay channel, but I haven't been able to. I haven't gotten like a good upscaler that's cooperated. And here's a rare PS2 game, Haunting Ground. Anyone ever play this one? Magna Carta? If you don't remember which game this one is, this is the one with the giant titties. I don't know how well you can see it, but it's got like a glossy finish and has like the, what do you call it? Where it's like the characters in the box are like they like stick out so they have like dimension to it. I don't know if they can like really point at the camera to show the depth of it. Embossed? Is that the word? I don't know. The point is, I worked at GameStop when this came out. You know how many people would just look at this game and be like, okay, maybe not that much, but to be fair, like her boobs are definitely like way more embossed than the rest of the box. So yeah, like here's the characters in the back. All of them got titties. Right? Awful. Just disgusting. Manakamiya. Another weirdly one of my favorite ones. Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And then we get to the Metal Gear collection part. We got OG Monster Hunter, Mystery, Nightmare of Draga, Odin Sphere, Phantom Brave. Another good one, Rogue Galaxy. That one's also solid. Samurai Western, another weird Atlas game, and Samurai Legend Musashi, Brave Sensor Musashi 2. Anything cool in here? Oh, some kind of something Shin Megami, something wherever, who cares? Do I have a favorite PS2 game? Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3. Star Ocean. Oh yeah, someone was just asking about this. Swashbucklers, Blue vs. Gray. I have it. I don't think I've actually really played it though. You don't know it's a kick-ass game / game series. Tenchu. This is probably the best one. Also got Xenosaga 1, 2, 3. Xenosaga 3 is still brand new sealed. There it is. See? Shadow Hearts. Told you I found it. Just the disc. There it is. No box or manual for it. Disc is actually in really good condition too. So I do have it. Alright? And then some like weird ass Japanese imports. And Vanguard Bandits on PS1 for some reason. Xenosaga is related to Xenoblade. It was made by the same developers. Part of like the same Xeno series, like Xenosaga, Xenogears, which then became Xenoblade. Some other PS1 games in there. Yeah. Right. Xenogears any good? The Xenogears trilogy is pretty mid. Xenosaga 3 was a big deal though because it had one of the characters like takes a shower in it and you can see like a lot of side boob. And like that caused a stir. Oh no, Steiner! Damn. Oh, someone made this for me. And he didn't survive the move. It was Papercraft Steiner. And he just fell apart. RIP. It was really cool though. Had like the same like shitty PS1 textures printed on him and everything. He's in the background of some of my Final Fantasy videos, so I try to do him justice, but yeah, it just doesn't look like he made it. Have I ever played Jet Force Gemini? I have, yeah. I remember renting it for Super Nintendo. It was okay. I never played the they like made an HD version on Xbox. Also, at the bottom of this is 1, dry bones. 2, I think they're shelf pegs. Yeah, I actually needed these. Yeah. Here you go, dry bones. Oh, fuck. Just party, dude. Come on. Hell yeah. Okay, another box bound. Alright, so I know N64 games were requested, which will go below the PS2. First, let me toss this box out into the hallway, get it out of the way, and then find where I put my N64 games. I got him. Oh no. Well. Unfortunately, they were alphabetized at one point. And now they're definitely not. I don't know if you guys can see the box, but yeah, not exactly organized anymore. So this may end up becoming a half put away stream, half Jared alphabetizes N64 games stream. Alright, come on down with me. Might just sit on the floor. Yeah. Katrina Face, are you still here? Okay, I see Banjo and Battle Tank. That's towards the start. You are? Good. I just wanted you to know. I kept it. Get you guys closer, I think. There we go. Okay, Gauntlet, Donkey Kong, F-Zero. That's mostly in order. Some Super Famicom games, Pokemon Puzzle League manual. Alright, here's Chameleon Twist. So that's towards the start. Oh, there we go. Boom. Aiden Chronicles, first mage. Easy. Goes to the start. Do I own Bomberman Hero? Boom. I don't have the second Bomberman Hero. Bomberman Hero second act, or whatever it's called. Definitely don't have that one. Do I have Hey You Pikachu? Maybe. Jeez. Body Harvest. That's towards the start. For Bomberman. Majora's Mask. The lenticular holographic one. Oh, Paper Mario. Harvest Moon 64. Do I have Castlevania? I don't think I have the Castlevanias. Smash, Snowboard Kids, Rayman 2, Rocket, Robots on Wheels. Oh, Aero Fighters Assault, that's also towards the start. Wet Tricks, you go at the end. Mischief Makers, Mortal Kombat, the Star Wars games. We're in there. Snowboard Kids 2 is your favorite? I think I got the first one, but not Snowboard Kids 2. I want to say. Daikatan. That's kind of towards the start. Where did Chameleon Twist go? There it is. Okay. Why don't they actually have one of these shelves empty and the N64 games on just the bottom? Hexen, Mario Kart, Mario Golf, Killer Instinct. So like Zelda would be after that. I got Harvest Moon before that. GH. Want to put Mischief Makers on Nintendo Switch Online? Who made Mischief Makers? Could they? Another Legend of Zelda. That's Ocarina of Time. First Mystical Ninja. Goemon's Adventure. Second Mystical Ninja. Battle Tanks. That goes towards the okay. I have both Battle Tanks. Buck Bumble. Fuck yeah. Buck to the boom, to the buck, to the base, buck to the boom, buck bumble. Minimum up, minimum up. Buck to the boom, to the boom, to the buck, to the buck, to the boom, to the base, to the base. GoldenEye. Oh, I actually own Jet Force Gemini. For the person just inquiring about that. Hybrid Heaven? Jesus Christ. This is a game I want to do a video on. Did anyone play Hybrid Heaven? This was supposed to be the Nintendo 64's Metal Gear. It was not. It was like a wrestling RPG. But you know what? I'll give it credit. In the opening cutscene, straight up, you get to see some man ass. And not like comedic man ass, where it's like, lol, look at that guy. It's like, no, this is a hot protagonist. Check his ass out. Hexen, Killer Instinct. Got him like, I feel like all the games pulled out now. It's just a matter of actually alphabetizing them. So Wave Race 64, you can also go toward the end. Super Mario, Super Smash. Mischief Makers, Mortal Kombat. To NFL to Paper Mario with the Legend of Zelda's before that, for the most part. Oh, no. Got Mission Impossible. After Mischief. Was that Harvest Moon 64? Yeah, we have Harvest Moon 64. So after Paper Mario would be Pokemon Puzzle League. It's J. Have anything that needs to go after J? I guess it's just the Zeldas then, because I don't have any games starting with K. Put the two Zeldas there. Mario Golf. Pokemon Puzzle League, followed by Pokemon Snap, followed by Quest 64. Oh, almost forgot. Mortal Kombat Trilogy. All the Mortal Kombat games. Mortal Kombat Mythology was the one I got the best at. Played that one a lot. Perfect Dark. I've been hunting for the Goemon games, Tonic Trouble and Space Station Silicon Valley. Well, I've got the Goemon games. I don't think I got the other ones at all. Well, then there's a lot of fun. Q. Do I not have any games starting with R? No, I do. Road Rash. Just one. Then it's the S's. South Park and StarCraft 64. Oh no, Rayman and Rocket. Duh, of course I got more. Idiot. Alright, so Rayman, Road Rash, Rocket. Then all the games starting with Super. Nope, Star Wars is before that. Fuck. Undo. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, Star Wars Rogue Squadron, Star Wars Shadows of the Empire. After Super Smash would be Turok and Top Gear Rally. Nothing starting with Turok 2. Nothing starting with U or V. So then my W games, which is Wayne Gretzky 3D Hockey, who has a blockbuster label on the back. WWF No Mercy. This game rules. I don't care anyone to say otherwise, because it's not just a good wrestling game, it's an amazing fighting game. Win Back. I actually really like this game. This was like the first game I ever played that had third-person cover mechanics. There's also a PS2 version with really awkward voice acting. The N64 one with character creation, yep. Yoshi Story. Wave Racing Metrics, I think there too. And then someone had sent me their Australian copy of Star Fox 64, which is just Lylat Wars. Okay, and we got another emptied box. Put the box, my complete box, 64 games there. Conquered Bad Verde. Cruising USA. Just the box. I don't think there's actually a game in there. Probably. For some reason, Mortal Kombat Mythologies, Zelda Ocarina of Time, and the Majora's Masks. Got the Puzzle League manual, which I probably should just throw into my manual box, but that's fine. I also had some other weird Nintendo games in that box. Like we have Super Mario Brothers for Famicom, Ocarina of Time gold card, and I've shown you guys this one before, right? My copy of Legend of Zelda 1 for NES. That's signed by Shigeru Miyamoto and Eiji Aonuma. Is that from E3? No, it was actually from the Nintendo Switch reveal event in New York. If you guys remember the time I did that interview with Reggie Fils-Aimé? Same place. Shigeru Miyamoto and Eiji Aonuma were there talking about Breath of the Wild. I got him to sign it then. Actually, I think I did that almost immediately after I did that Reggie interview. Okay. Alright. So those two shelves are done, which is great because those are like the main Pro Jared shelves that show up on camera. Of course, we got other ones. So we still got this guy here. This was NES cartridges, so loose NES games would go here. Otherwise, onto the opposite end. So I had like this weird hodgepodge wall of like Nintendo Switch games on the top, but I actually ran out of room for all the Nintendo Switch games. Wii U games were like also there. But this is also where I just put like PS4, PS5, big box stuff that wouldn't fit anywhere else. So I'm not convinced I'm going to keep this as is. Do I have Devil Third for Wii U? I've got a brand new seal. Boop-a-dee-boo. Is that what you wanted? Okay. I'm not really super sure how I want to tackle this next. If I could, I'd want to keep all the Nintendo stuff together. So like, I've got Wii U and Switch there, but I feel like I should try to have. Well, this is also where I had my Wii games, and also 3DS on this shelf. I'm like, is there a way for me to make room to also get my GameCube games on there? Because before I had GameCube games on the opposite end, but they were very much running out of room. So, don't really know how to do it yet. Alright, let me take this box, get rid of it. Be right back. What are we doing next? What are we doing next? What are we doing? GameCube was really underrated. I mean, like, it was and it wasn't. It didn't have a whole lot for it, but what it did have from Nintendo, really good. You recently replayed the entirety of Billy Hatcher. That game was hard. I tried playing it. Y'all saw. Here, how about this? Let me get NES games started, because I have like this almost empty box that I would like to clear out. So we'll do that first. Once again, thank you for kind of tolerating my completely jank-ass setup for all this. This will go quick. For some reason, I had to put just like the beginning of NES games in here. Boom, done. Alright, just like that. Another empty box. So now I can collapse that one. There it is. Couldn't remember what I did with my box cutter. Love my Day in the 90s series. Thank you. I appreciate Crack and Toast. I like the show a lot too. I wish more people would watch it, but I realize I think more people would watch it if I was good about putting out other videos. Which, by the way, I sent the Final Fantasy XII video to the sponsor. I have to make 2 edits. And then after that, the Final Fantasy XII video will be ready for viewing. So maybe this weekend? Let me get rid of this. Ah. Whew. Okay. I feel like we might as well do the rest of NES while we're here, huh? Like, might as well. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. We'll grab the box for it. 1 second. And make a small mess of everything else. Oh, damn. Okay, whoops. It's fine, just accidentally tore a handle. Because my NES box is very heavy. Okay. Yep. Don't think I packed this the smartest. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I'm very much behind on Final Fantasy 14. I know. I know. It's on my mind constantly. I don't forget. Hope you guys are enjoying this weird, like, I guess IRL stream. I don't know what you would call it. See, this is why this box is so heavy. What was the sizes? It's 16 inches tall, 21 inches long, 15 inches wide, and it is just perfectly flush with NES games. Sorry for showing straight up pornography on stream. Okay. My virgin eyes. Oh dear. Why do you think I'm wearing socks? So I don't show feet and get banned from Twitch. But also because the floor is pretty dirty, and the more I walk around on it, the more my heels will get very dirty. Okay, first off, one of my favorite NES games, Blaster Master. Love this game. Never beat it though, because it's super hard. I got stuck at the stupid crab boss as a grown-ass adult. Second fun thing, this is another one of those weird NES games I like. Blades of Steel. It's a hockey game, but it's really easy to get into fights and beat the shit out of each other. The game switches into like a one-on-one fighting game. But what's fun about this is that there is actually a alternate label of Blades of Steel. This is the original, but then there's a re-release where the label is red. So you see the red label, Blades of Steel. It's rare. Speaking of rare, one of the rarest NES games I own, Bonk's Adventure. How rare do you ask? I think this is about $800 right now. And it's one that I kept as a kid that I bought when the local video store was going out of business. I got it for $5. And if you don't believe me, I still got the video rental sticker on the back. Muntz Movie Land. This is their second location before Family Video showed up and ran them out of town. And now Family Video doesn't exist there anymore. Ugh. Why is my Captain Planet and the Planeteer sticky? Again, game cleaning stream. Captain Planet just has sticky crap on the back. Not a fan of that. Castlevania Trilogy. I've never beaten any of these. Any of the NES ones? Never beaten them. I feel like that should be on my bucket list of stuff to do someday, is just sit down and beat more Nintendo games. Castlevania to start with. Time for another Let's Play series. Well, I thought about it, but I feel like I felt like if I just did like Castlevania, people would get like bored or tired of it. Like if I just get stuck on the same level over and over, like would people really enjoy that? Now, Bonk Games, $800 new or used? Used, obviously. Like, who's going to find a brand new sealed Bonk game? That's its own category. Another kind of rare one. Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers 2. Another very weird, obscure one. Color a Dinosaur. Oh, another fantastic NES game that I really enjoy. Crystalis. Just checking something in my Darkwing Duck copy. So here's a fun little thing. When it comes to the late NES games like Darkwing Duck, this came out in like '93 or something like that for NES, well after the Super Nintendo was out. And like, yeah, looks good, is all right, cool, looks clean. But is it the original cartridge? There's actually one way to tell, and that's on the back. Grab a early NES game like Contra here. Like Contra's an NES early one. Darkwing Duck is a late one. Check the backs. How do you know it's a proper cartridge? Well, here's Contra. Look how many words and letters are there versus Darkwing Ducks. So if you pick up a late NES game like Darkwing Duck or I think Kirby's Adventure maybe? Check the back. Like if it doesn't have all this text and just has this amount, they definitely replaced the back. So it's not like entirely the original copy. If you care about that stuff. Some people won't just want the game to play it. I care. Hey, we just did a now in the 90s on this. Defenders of Dynatron City. This is not one that I had as a kid. This is actually one that I saw at, I think it was Port Electric Game Expo in like 2013, I want to say. I just saw this on the shelf for like 20 bucks. And I was like, what the hell game is this? I've never seen it or heard of it before, so I just grabbed it. Another weird NES game that I actually really liked a lot as a kid. Desert Commander. It was basically Advance Wars. But it kind of had like a cool theme song. 3 Donkey Kong games, including Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong Classic, and Donkey Kong Jr. Math. You have a medium-sized PS1, PS2, GameCube collection. What do you think is the best way to sell everything? Well, there's honestly 2 answers to that. It kind of comes down to time and convenience, right? The most convenient, or the most time wasteful thing would be taking it to a used store, giving it all to them. They give you an offer, and you can say yes or no. But the thing is, like, you're definitely not going to get as much as they're actually worth because, not because they'll lowball you, but that's how used game stores work. They're gonna give you less than they're actually worth, so that they can resell it and make a profit. So if there's a game worth $100, they're probably gonna give you $60 for it, generously. So, like, if you want to get the most money for it, then it would be like selling it to eBay or using like OfferUp to sell it to collectors or whatever. But, you know, that's a hassle because you got to deal with all that. So it really kind of comes down to your time and effort. Or if you know anyone who is a collector and would want to buy stuff off of you, you could contact them and just be like, hey, I got any of these games. Would you want to buy any of them? For example, I don't know if you ever noticed or knew this about myself, but I kind of like video games. So maybe. Dr. Mario? A surprise Pikachu face. Hey, the Dragon Warriors. I have Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3. I do not have Dragon Warrior 4. Pandaism, thanks for the resub. There were other resubs just before that. Can I scroll this? Oh, Ken2 Doll and Vulpine Jess. Thank you both. Much appreciated. I get people asking me about the Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest games all the time. I've barely played them. I don't know what else you want from me. I played Dragon Quest 1, 8, and 11. Okay? Not really a valuable game, but weirdly obscure. Duck Hunt. But just Duck Hunt, not combined with Mario Brothers. It's obscure, but it's not valuable because Duck Hunt is also included with every copy of Mario Brothers, so people just correlate that and make them like not worth a whole lot. I prefer the first or second Pokemon TCG for the Game Boy. Easily the second one. Second one just has more cards to it. I like how I actually kind of like the stipulations where you had to have specific decks to play. I like that a lot. And I did playthroughs of both and really enjoyed both. Final Fantasy 1. Did I ever play Wizardry on the NES? I have? Right? Or did I play the Super Nintendo one? I'm pretty sure I played the NES one. One sec. No, it may have been Super NES. Wizardry 5. Did I play Wizardry 5 or one of the NES ones? I don't freaking remember. I have played Wizardry. Those games are hard. Freaking alignment system, dude. Oh gosh, look at this. Funhouse. But look at all the labels on there. God, I gotta clean those up. Jesus. Disgust myself. Someone earlier was asking about Waldo games, there's Great Waldo Search. Oh, what happened to you, Hogan's Alley? You're just dirty? Yeah, just dirty up in there. Do I have Funko Land stores over there? Not where I lived. We didn't have Funko Land, but we did have KB Toys. But there was a Funko Land at a mall in Illinois. My oldest brother moved to Illinois, and we would go visit. We would also stop at the mall, mostly because my dad really wanted to stop at the Bass Pro Shop because there was not one in Wisconsin yet. So we would stop there, and there was a Funko Land in there. Even in there, I remember, this is like 2001, maybe earlier than that. Like, I definitely couldn't drive yet. I remember walking in, going to a Funko Land or some other game store, and they just had NES games for dirt cheap, like $5-7 each. And I just bought a bunch, just for myself. This was like before I even realized like I was a collector or trying to collect. But even right then and there, I just got a bunch of NES games. The Honey, thank you for the resub. The Waldo game is not good. It isn't good. I did remember renting it as a kid. There was also a Waldo cartoon. Does anyone remember the Waldo cartoon? Literally anyone. Do you remember the Waldo cartoon? Every commercial break, Waldo would get lost. And it would just, like, it was like Waldo and like, who's like the girl who was with him? Like Waldina or something like that. And I think a dog of some kind. But like, they would go on whatever bullshit. And right before commercial break, it's like, where's Waldo? And they would look over at the crowd, and it would just be like, Wilma, okay. It would just be like a screenshot of like the cartoon. He's like, oh, where's Waldo? Can you find him? And you know, as a kid, you're playing Where's Waldo? It's like, quick, find him on there. But it was right before a commercial break, so you had like 10 seconds tops. And then it went to commercial, and you're like, oh, damn. And it comes back, it's like, did you find Waldo? Zoom in. There he is. Never found him as a kid. It always made me feel dumb. But, Where's Waldo cartoon? Jesus. Alright, so the very next game. All three Ikari Warriors. Kid Icarus on there. That's another NES game I've definitely never beat. Never really tried to either. Just too grindy. You gotta grind for hearts in that game straight up. King's Quest V came out not too long ago, 30 years ago. If you recall that from now in the 90s. Hey, there he is. Kirby's Adventure. Oh, hell yeah. See? Another late NES game. Look at all those words on the back. My original copy as a kid growing up. Question of the day for you, chat. Your dust sleeves. How do you use it to cover your games? Do you use it to display the label? Or do you use it to protect the label? Or do you choose chaos? I always show the game. Chaos. Many people right away. Chaos! Here's another one. Another copy of Legend of Zelda. This one is not signed. This is just like a second copy I happened upon. My original copy as a kid that I kept as a kid. That's the one I got signed. This is the one I use for play now. But also, I got Zelda 1 Gray cartridge, which, once again, this is actually rarer than the gold cartridge because everyone got the gold cart, and this was a re-release way later on after the Super Nintendo was out. So the Gray cartridge Zelda 1 is much more rare. But this one costs more because it's gold. Same story with Adventure of Link. Rarest NES game that I own. Little Samson. It is a real cart. It's even got the super lettering on the back. This is not one I got for myself. This is one that a lot of people all chipped in money together to give me for my birthday. Several years ago now. Haven't played it yet. Yeah, so for those of you just joining us, my rarest NES games are Little Samson, followed by Bonk's Adventure. I want to say there's a time where the Angry Video Game Nerd released a list of every single NES game that he owns. And he didn't have Bonk's Adventure, and I did. So Maniac Mansion with the manual and poster. No box though. But these are really clean. I just want to rest those on top. Never really played Maniac Mansion. Freaking Marble Madness. Emphasis on madness. Mega Man. All of them. Except for 4. I don't know how that happened. I don't own Mega Man 4, which is weird because the most valuable one is Mega Man 5. Which, you know, I've talked about many, many times. Like I just recently did a playthrough of Mega Man 5 on the channel. Joseph, the 100 Bits. Enjoying your Now in the 90s video. Would you ever cover Mario Paint? Can you ask me that again in 5 days? 4 days. Ask me that in 4 days. Metal Gear. 2 copies of it. Don't know how. One of them is my original childhood one. I don't know where the other one came from. Once again, talking about alternate arts, here we got Metroid NES, but also Metroid NES. This is like the original version, and then much like the Gray Card Zeldas, they did a re-release of it with more emphasis of Samus, kind of based off her like Zelda 2, or Metroid 2 look. You can, it's got all the words on the back to show it. I got both. I like getting the alternate covers. Once again, I actually don't really like Metroid 1 all that much. Yo, NES Open. Played that one a lot. I actually like that a lot. There's a time where I played a lot with this girl I liked. I think she liked me, and she kept inviting me over, and just to play an NES Open. But I don't think she actually liked me. I think she just liked NES Open. I've got Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. No Ninja Gaiden 3. Other NES games I've definitely never beaten. Frickin' Paperboy 1 and 2. NES Open was the golf game? Yeah, that was the one where it's like Mario with like the striped outfit and the stars. Pinball, Pinbot, Pipe Dream. This game, alongside Rampart, was the other game that I bought from my rental store that was going out of business, alongside Bonk's Adventure. Does this still have the label on it? Oh, it does. See? Boom. Muntz Movie Land. I should like clean those up and remove them, but there's also a big part of me that like has extra nostalgia for it because it still has the rental sticker on it from my rental place from a kid. To give you an idea how old it is, it has the phone number in the back without an area code. Princess Tomato, this is another obscure one that's now worth a couple bucks. Punch Out and non-Mike Tyson Punch Out. There it is, Rampart. Rental sticker. You plan on keeping them? Might as well keep the stickers. I think so, yeah. I think so. And you guys down here with me? Here's another weird game that, for some reason, went up in value. Scat! Hee hee poop! Maybe it's because it's a Natsume game or what, I don't know. But I picked this up in like early 2010, like 2011 or so, for maybe $40, $50 because someone had a really, really cheap eBay listing for it. It was worth $90 at the time. I don't know what it's worth at now, but that's one of those weird games that for some reason is now on the Nintendo Switch Online NES. Not a game I'd expect to see on there. How many bits would you give me if I played the Sesame Street games? Drinking with Big Bird? I feel like Shadowgate is another one of those NES games that everyone like played as a kid. I've definitely never beaten this one because it's hard. Yo, frickin' Snake's Revenge, the fake Metal Gear 2. Gonna be honest, it's a pretty good game. For the most part. Just get over the fact that it's not like the real sequel and realize it's actually pretty solid. Also another weird one, Smash TV on NES. Not particularly rare or valuable, but this does have a cool thing where it was a twin stick shooter on the NES. How, you ask? There were no double sticks on the NES. You had a D-pad and 2 buttons. I'll tell you. You put in your controller, and then you plugged in the player 2 controller, and then you played single player, moving with one hand and shooting on the other controller with the other. Twin stick shooter. Someone was asking about this earlier, Solomon's Key. Alright, chat, just here, get it out of your system, okay? Just get it out of your system. Okay? Just whatever. Just don't care. Whatever. Just, okay? Okay. Alright. Let me know when you're done. Let me know. Let me know when you're done. More Nintendo power! Oh, dude, Super Seed. The sequel to Contra 2? I've beaten the crap out of Contra 1 many times. I've never actually beaten Super Seed. Also a really cool game, Super Dodgeball. And then we come to every Mario. Like I said before, I really like getting the alternate ones when I can. So we got just Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers with Duck Hunt, but also Super Mario Brothers with Duck Hunt and Track and Field. Then Mario 2 and Mario 3, obviously. Those are games I kind of wish I had the boxes for. Mario 2 and Mario 3 especially. Mostly Mario 2 because I just really like the box art for Mario 2. Like that cloud blue aesthetic. It's nice aesthetic. I like it. Another weird childhood game, Swords and Serpents. This is one of those first-person dungeon crawlers. Also, like the box art is super buff, sexy people, which rules. I don't understand how her torso twists that way, with her ass that thick, thigh that could crush 2 melons at once, but a waist that small. But I played this one a lot. I didn't actually own it as a kid. However, the neighbor kids up the road, who I actually didn't really like all that much, but they had Swords and Serpents. I would play with them a lot. I'm sorry, what were we talking about? I was thinking about other stuff. All 3 Turtles games? Did anyone play Tiny Toon Adventures? Tiny Toon Adventures was pretty good. It was like just straight up like a Mario 3 clone of sorts. So I watched Tiny Toons a lot, the cartoon as a kid. I quite liked it. And the video game was very, very solid. It was like you could play as Buster, Plucky Duck, or Furball the cat, and they all had different abilities. Like Buster could like run fast, Plucky could hover, and Furball could straight up run up walls. No NBA hang time? Dude, I'm on NES. Also, I got this game called To the Earth, and wherever I got it, it was only $2. Sorry. Some of these are dusty. Another NES game that I love, Vice Project Doom. Super good game. Talked about this on Now in the 90s. Wacky Races from Atlas. This is now what? Was it a $250 game? Manual alone's also like $50. So we have the Great Waldo Search, but we also have regular Where's Waldo. Got labels on there I need to get rid of, apparently. Getting towards the end. Hey, it's Yoshi. 30 years ago today. Alright. And right at the end, Yoshi's Cookie and Zoda's Revenge, Star Tropics 2. I also got all the non-official NES cartridge. So we got like Bible Adventure, Spiritual Warfare, Dudes with Attitude, Quattro Sports, and then the Tengen games. Their Pac-Man, but also Rolling Thunder and Afterburner. And these were actually kind of cool because these were Sega games that they put over onto the NES, which is really wild to think about. There we go. Another box done. Feels good. Feels good. Actually, clearing out this room helps a lot because it's like impossible just to move in here before. Rolling Thunder looks like a good game. I mean, I did a gameplay video of the arcade game. Oh, Underwater Furry, don't even joke. Don't even joke with that, please. Okay? Don't. Alright, I need to toss this. In the meantime, you guys can talk amongst yourselves. Whoops. About what games, what system to put away next. There better be a consensus by the time I get back. Alright. Ow, my back. I'm old. You're gonna have like 10 seconds, by the way. Okay. There's no consensus between Genesis and GameCube. Well, I really don't have a lot of... I don't really have a lot of Genesis stuff. So it'd be like a mix of like Genesis, 32X, Master System, and I just all those. The medium wing stream was legendary. 3DO? I don't really know where I'm going to put those yet. So, alright. Behind the scenes look. So, you guys... So I got like this one last shelf right here where the door is. And I really can't put anything else past the door. And normally in my previous set, this is where we had GameCube, DS, GameCube. But I got more GameCube games that fit on this shelf, which is the struggle. But again, over on this side, so we got like the unfinished Switch, Wii U, 3DS, Wii section, PS4, PS5. But then we also got the shelves past that. And I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with like the other spots here. So like, I don't really want to block the door. I could put something in front of the window if I wanted. Keep going around. I do have this corner back here. Like back in, get my finger in there. Like back in this corner. Like I could have more shelvings there, but if I could help it, I actually thought it'd be really, really cool if I had room to set up a CRT there. Like I think ideally, I would love to have like a CRT setup down here. Do I have any original Xbox games? Yeah, I do. Not a whole lot. Like I do have Xbox 360 as well, but again, the other side is white. Yeah, you don't want to make a entire room this red color. You don't want that. It's better to keep it as an accent. So we'll have to see like how much room I've got left. I do have a closet in there, which is great because I got a lot of stuff to hang up. This is inside of a Pokeball. Got it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that, yes. Yeah. I guess just for the time being, we'll just get these guys out. Again, I just think just keep getting stuff out of boxes is like the best way to go for now. Someone asked for GBA games. I don't really have a place for GBA games. I have I've got a small shelf for a small collection of Game Boy Advance boxed Game Boy Advanced games, but I don't know where that shelf is. I think it's shoved into a box in the garage, but I'm actually not sure. How hot's it in my room right now? It's pretty hot. It's like, I don't know, 75, 76 in here, which is warm for inside. Where do I keep all my Magic cards if there's not in this room? Those are by my kitchen table, which is also where I play Magic. You always wonder the best way to display GBA games? There's you can get like those waterfall shelves. That's probably like the best thing you could do, I guess. I don't know. Your husband was wondering if I've counted exactly how many games I have in total. Some. At least a few. I have no idea, to be honest, no. More than 12? What's crazy, I just put away all those NES games. That's maybe like a third of the entire collection. Get you guys here. How many of those games are SpongeBob games? 3. And only because just recently someone sent me a bunch of GameCube SpongeBob games. Can we get a home tour? No. You can see this room, you can see my stream setup, but the rest of the house is for me. And I need to have some separation between me and you. I am not entirely a thing for you to consume. And, alright, boom. Wii U's done. Nailed it. Have I priced my collection? God, no. I mean, pricing my collection would also be like... would be like me planning to sell it, and I'm not right now. Poor sad Wii U. I mean, like, if you want to go for collecting games, the Wii U would not be the most difficult thing to get 100% collection for, because it doesn't have that many games, one. Unless you go for, like, the super collector's edition stuff, like the Wii U Hyrule Warriors Ultimate Edition, like, giant box, whatever. Like, that thing is pricey as fuck now. I mean, it was before. Okay, so I did have my Switch games all alphabetized, but I've very much gotten to the point where I own more Switch games than I have room for, which means I would need to re-alphabetize them, but also ship things around to fit the other Switch games. Oh, wait! Uh-oh, just kidding. I found one more Wii U game. It's Bayonetta 2 Seal. You can use DS cases for GBA games and print the box art yourself. Yeah, that's a way. It would certainly take up more room, but that would be a way. Okay. So which of you... I gotta figure out my Switch games, I'm sorry. These guys? Yeah, there we are. Okay. You all go there. Yeah, okay. So what's after Super Mario Party? Super Smash? So it'd be like these. Alright, let's try to get some of these other ones properly alphabetized. Rockin' Rocky Reshrined. Review. Uh-oh. Damn it. When the Switch first came out, I actually had a moment where I was like, I'm going to do it. The Switch is going to be the first Nintendo console that I get every single game on. And I was keeping up with it, but then they started doing that thing where they started re-releasing every single indie game also on the Nintendo Switch. And that's when I was like, I'm out. Nah, I can't keep up. That's too much. Neo World Ends With You. Haven't played it. Not a fucking weeb. No More Heroes 3. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Rune Factory 5. The Puyo Puyo Tetris collection. With the original cardboard box. Sealed Metroid Dread. God damn, Metroid Dread was really good. Oh, freaking Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. This is like one of the few indie games I was actually really, really excited to get the physical copy of. This game means a lot to me. Especially the Plus stories. They're just so fascinating to me because the original Doki Doki Literature intentionally showed how to handle someone's mental health poorly on purpose. Like what not to do. But then the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus stories was the opposite. Like, it was a lot of different mental health issues, but they talked about it maturely, properly, how to handle it, and all that super, super well. So, I really liked Literature Club Plus for that reason. Kirby. Damn, did anyone play Kirby Star Allies? I freaking remember the other Kirby game on Switch? Jesus. Triangle Strategy. Oh, someone sent me this. Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. I've heard this game's actually really, really good. Haven't gotten around to it, though. Clearly. I would like to check it out, though. Just based on recommendations from other people. We got Undertale and Dodgeball Academia. I did not buy these games myself. These were actually gifted to me by Peachy Boy. Why do I feel like I'm missing a ton of Switch games? Like a ton of Switch games. Like, this doesn't look right to what I remember them being. Like, I had... Like, my Switch games were overflowing. Oh. Because all these are right here. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Alright, WarioWare. Mario Party Superstars, which is not Super Mario Party. Okay, yeah, this is... There we go. Now it's getting... I've got too many Switch games. What is my favorite Switch game? Fuck, dude, I don't know. Oh. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles? I haven't finished this one. I was in like case 4 of the first one, where I left off. I had a hard time enjoying Herlock Sholmes. I think I talked about that with you guys before. I really, really love the Ace Attorney series. Record of Lotus War. Damn it. Oh, I do own Xenoblade Chronicles too. Alright. Well. Yeah, those are pretty packed. Yeah. Now that all the monster hunters are together. And squeeze Xenoblade Chronicles 2 in there. So yeah, so I got 3 games I can't fit in there right now. So I think before, I got the Gold Amiibo Mega Man Legacy Collection 3DS. I think I just had that there before. I'll just do like that for now. Just for now. Okay. This row should be 3DS. Where did I put my 3DS games? Do I have any big box PC games? I do have some. My PC games box is around. So I got some, yeah. I have big box PC games. I have like Master of Orion 2, Daggerfall, High Seas Trader, The Secret Island of Dr. Quandary, Doom 2, some other shit. You'd love to see a video on MechWarrior of some kind? That's actually something I would like to do too, Mac. Not just MechWarrior, but like all of BattleTech. I would want to do. I talk about BattleTech specifically, the tabletop stuff, because I really like the tabletop stuff. And then I would use that to segue into the BattleTech video games like MechWarrior. And like Mech Commander and all those other ones. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. A small separate box for 3DS. I thought about doing a main channel video on Illusion of Gaia. I have. Do you remember my playthrough of it on the gameplay channel from, dang, 3+ years ago now? Well, if you remember that, I kept all that footage for a reason. So that I would have the footage so that at some point I could do a video on it. Reorganizing the room again? No, Jeff, I just moved. So this is me like putting the set back together. How about Terranigma? I wouldn't do Terranigma until I did Illusion of Gaia first. Oh, my other freaking... Oh, fuck. Fuck. More Switch stuff. Like, I don't know what to do with these. Hold on. So I got like the Star Fox Starlink, and I got the Green Factory 5. You know. Damn. Just gonna put you guys down over there for now. Only one Starlink? Well, mine's brand new sealed, and I bought that from, it was like from Fred Meyer or something like that, because they had them on sale for like $20 or something like that. And at some point, it's like, all right, yeah, perfect. I would pay $20 for that just to have and not play. Okay. There we go. 3DS games. And a 3DS. Is there a game in there right now? There is. Mega Man Legacy Collection. Good. That's not the start. Oh, good start. Okay, here we go. Yo, did anyone play this one? Code of Princess? It's an Atlas game for 3DS. It was like a RPG beat-em-up game of sorts. Only with, like, Booba. This is a port, or this got ported, I forgot which. I don't remember. Apparently I got Dragon Quest VII sealed. Still. Showing that I never played it. Dragon Quest VIII. The freaking Fire Emblem games. Does anyone remember Ghost Recon Shadow Wars for the 3DS? Does anyone remember this? Because it was a launch game. I thought about doing a video. Like that, maybe that'd be another fun video. Kind of like when I did like every GameCube RPG or SNES games that never got ported. I thought about doing a video just called Forgotten Launch Games. Like these are the other games that came out at the same time when a system launched and no one gave a shit. Kid Icarus Uprising. The idea for that came specifically from freaking Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Shadow Wars for the Nintendo 3DS. How does the game box slide back into this one again? Ryu Kenshin, thank you for the resub, by the way. There we go. I still had my 3DS stand that came with this at some point, too. Enjoyed playing that game, but I did not enjoy carpal tunnel syndrome. All the 3DS Zeldas, Link Between Worlds, Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time. Does anyone else remember Triforce Heroes? Also, I never played Majora's Mask 3D. I'm sorry. Does anyone else remember Metal Gear Solid 3D for 3DS? Port Metal Gear Solid 3 for 3DS? Anyone? Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate Sealed. I don't know if I want to put that there, because I think if I got this here, I can't fit all of my other 3DS games. I guess we can try, but probably not. Yo, this is like a actually uncommon 3DS game now. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. This is like $90 or something like that right now. I like this game, but I wish the relationship between Layton and Wright wasn't so antagonistic. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate is so good. It really was, man. I didn't like Generations as much. Like, it was fine, but I just didn't like it as much. Has anyone played Project Cross Zone? The Namco and Capcom crossover, so Ryu versus, I don't know, Namco people, like, oh, also Sega, can't forget Sega, they're also in there. There's like a weird pseudo-tactical RPG that like should have been cool, but the combat just got so repetitive. There's also a second one. I I played it a lot, never finished it though. I mean, let's be real. I played it for the fan service. Like, hell yeah, I want to see X and Zero fight alongside Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine while fighting Ooh La La and fucking who else is in that game? Dante, Frank West, Yakuza guy. Yo, real talk though, I have been really interested in the Yakuza series. Like, I kind of want to play them. I've been kind of forewarned that there's, like, to play through all of them is a lot. But, like, they look cool. Like, I know the most recent one is just, like, a straight-up RPG. Which, that's cool. That's great. But even, like, the previous beat-em-up ones, those look cool. Yeah. Also, weird ones. Anyone get Puzzle and Dragons Z plus Puzzle and Dragons Super Mario Brothers Edition? Remember when, like, Puzzle and Dragons was, like, everywhere? Also, freaking Resident Evil The Mercenaries 3D. Oh, hell yeah. Who remembers Resident Evil Revelations? This is, for a 3DS game, this is actually pretty good. Not an amazing Resident Evil game, but as a Resident Evil game for 3DS, this is good. Sorry, did I say Resident Evil Revelations? I meant Resident Evil Revelations. They misspelled the game on the spine. A freaking Super Street Fighter 4 3DS version. Tales of the Abyss? I tried with Tales of the Abyss, man. A lot of people who like the Tales of series really like Tales of the Abyss. I tried playing it. I couldn't do it. I got like a few hours in and I'm just like, I don't think I like this. Didn't enjoy it. Theatrhythm, Final Fantasy, and Xenoblade Chronicles 3D, which, from what I hear, was a pretty assy port. Wait, is that all my 3DS games? Is that correct? Because I got a little bit of space at the end. I could take my Wii U games, ship them down, and just have 3 Switch games right here. It would look bad. No Final Fantasy Explorers, Monster Hunter Stories. Not the 3DS ones, no. Final Fantasy Explorers wasn't very good. I wanted it to be. But it wasn't. I'm with you, Katrina. Like, I'm not a fan of the Tales of series, but the ones that I liked were Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Vesperia, and then I heard Tales of, was it Xillia? And Xillia 2 were really good. I don't know. I should do a live stream where I play through every single game that I own. Okay. Guess I'll die. Yeah, Explorer was just a lot of filler. But like the different jobs and like learning different abilities and attacks and all that, like that stuff was cool. I tried. Okay, so 3DS games here. Right here is original Wii games. I guess I can just put my actual 3DS there. So here's Wii. Okay, so while we're talking about weird games, anyone? Battalion Wars 2? Did anyone remember Battalion Wars 1? Dead Rising, Chop Till You Drop, the port of Dead Rising for the Wii, where they basically just took the straight up took the Resident Evil 4 Wii Edition engine, made it into Dead Rising, but then when anytime a cutscene played, they used like a super compressed video of the 360 version. It looked bad. Anyone? Dead Space Extraction on the Wii? The on-rails first-person shooter for the Wii? 2-player, co-op. I actually kind of want to play this one. Because I actually really like Dead Space, and now they're like rebooting the Dead Space series, and I never played this. This is actually still brand new, sealed. But I kind of want to play it just to see. The only thing I know about this, like the only thing they revealed, was that there's a part where you're like outside the ship or something, and you get like trapped or stuck or something. I don't remember what, but it's all in first person view because it's non-real shooters. Like in order to escape, your character like looks over and you have to like take your plasma cutter and cut off your own arm to escape. Which like that's cool. Donkey Kong Country Returns. No idea where the disc is. I hope it's in my Wii somewhere. Fortune Street, Fragile Dreams, Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, House of the Dead Overkill. This game was hilarious. Kirby's Return to Dreamland. I feel like this one also kind of gets forgotten about a lot. But that's where Kirby started getting like giant sword Kirby. Along with Kirby's Epic Yarn, of course. Hey, Last Story. Does anyone remember this game? This is part of the Project Rainfall initiative where there was like a fan, fan campaign to get 3 games ported to the Western audience for the Nintendo Wii. And it was Xenoblade Chronicles, Pandora's Tower, and The Last Story. This game sucks. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. I bought this because this is the first time Mario and Sonic were like made a brand new game together, and I was like, holy shit, this is a big deal. Maybe just because I grew up as like a 90s kid, I was like, holy fuck, I can't believe this. I gotta have it just for like the novelty of it. And then they made like 4 more of them, so who cares? Did I ever play Dokapon Kingdom for the Wii? Yes. I remember playing and getting my ass kicked. I don't own the game though. I used to have a friend who had it though. Dokapon Kingdom on the Wii is actually very valuable now. Oh, Dragoonite. I actually have the special edition stuff for Last Story as well. I think it's just either below or in a different box, but I still have it. Monster Hunter Tri. This is the game that helped put Monster Hunter on the map. Other weird, still sealed games I own. The Wii version of Muramasa, the Demon Blade. Oh. Apokami, brand new sealed. And, there it is. I don't know if this is going to show up on camera or not, but right here, might be able to vaguely see it if it can focus, is the IGN watermark. Because when they were making the box art for the Wii version, they just found the artwork on IGN for like the PS2 version, hit copy paste. Oops. There. Pandora's Tower. The other Rainfall game. Yo, real talk? Pikmin on the GameCube, it's pretty good. Pikmin on the Wii, amazing. It plays so well on the Wii. Really recommend Pikmin Wii games. Dude, I've had the weirdest hankering to play through this one again. Freaking the Wii Punch-Out? God, that was a good game. Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicles. Resident Evil 4. Also quite a fan of Rhythm Heaven Fever. Dude, you need to fight DK. He's hard. You only get like one shot at him, and then like that's it. The game says too bad. Silent Hill Shattered Memories. Yeah, I remember freaking when Sin Punishment coming out for the Wii was a big deal. Game's fine. Has anyone played Soul Calibur Legends? Anyone besides me? The like Soul Calibur game, but it's like an adventure RPG. It is aggressively mediocre. Mario All-Stars 25th edition. Brand new, sealed. I would want to be excited about this, but then they had the 35th anniversary one just 2 years ago. So. Sometimes people ask me what my favorite fighting game is. Real talk. Tatsunoko versus Capcom. That game rules. Trauma Center, Second Opinion on the Wii. The first game to ever make me throw my controller in frustration and quit. I also have the other Trauma games. Trauma Center New Blood and Trauma Team. Both brand new sealed, never played them. And Xenoblade Chronicles. Trauma Center was so hard. Dude, you know what it was? It was the, whatever the like, there's like the triangles. Yes, the fucking triangles. There, I was right at the end of the game, and there's like a point where you have to heal like 4 patients in a row, and it was like a boss gauntlet of sorts where it's like, hey, remember every virus you ever deal with? Here's all of them in a row, and the third one in is a fucking triangle virus one. And I kept getting fucking stuck on the triangle virus one. I swear I was doing it right. I understood how to do it, and I was doing it, and it just kept regenerating, and I was losing my shit. I also have a sealed Xenoblade Chronicles. I bought 2 because, I was like, wow, I can't believe this actually came out. I also printed a copy of Wii Sports Resort, but I kept all the original packaging stuff in here. Hey, you know something I learned recently? This Wii Sports Resort, this is rare. What? How can that be, Jared? They sold 1 billion Wiis, and they all came with Wii Sports. You are correct. However, there are 2 versions of Wii Sports. Version 1.00 and version 1.01. Only real difference between them is that 1.01 was with every Wii from 2007 going forward. And you can tell the differences when you first turn on the game. At the bottom, it shows the Wii remote, and it says, like, press A and B to start. But version 1.01 shows that Wii remote with the Wii remote condom on it. And the other major difference is that when you play baseball, the Wii Sports Baseball, it does like a cutscene showing both teams on either side, like looking at the camera before the game actually starts. So the 1.0 version is actually coveted for speedrunning. Also underrated Wii game, Zack and Wiki. Alright, that's Wii. I can also put away my Xbox One games. Do I have Twilight Princess? Yeah. I've gotten GameCube and Wii. No Wii Sports Resort? Never got Wii Sports Resort. Okay. So let's put my Xbox One games. Alright, done. Next, PS4. I never bought these. These were gifted to me by Capcom. Back when I did that Mega Man anniversary thing. And that's where they announced Mega Man 11. And I did like that game show thing, which was really fun. Do I have Deadly Creatures on the Wii? I don't. Wish I did, because that game's neat. He plays the spider and the scorpion, I want to say? Yeah. Alright, bring you guys down. I don't really have like funny or interesting PS4 games to talk about. Not really. All of my like fun knowledge and trivia comes from all my older games. Although, hey, I have the PS4 version of Elden Ring. Not because I wanted it or even ordered it. I actually ordered Elden Ring for PlayStation 5 from GameStop. And they sent me the PS4 version. So I said, you guys sent me the wrong version. I ordered the PS5 and you sent me the PS4. But thankfully, their customer service was really good. And they said, oh, our mistake. Go ahead and keep the PS4 version. We're sending out a PS5 version immediately. Which is fine, because I was able to... I had a friend borrow the PS4 version, because he didn't have a PS5. And that allowed him to play Elden Ring, which I thought was cool. Freaking Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain. Jesus Christ. Why did they make that 2 games? I know why. Because Konami was out of money. They didn't know what else to do. Nier Automata, Day 1 Edition. So I have Mortal Kombat 10 and 11 because I actually really like the story modes in these games, which I realize is probably silly. But like the story modes, they're really good. Like they do such a good job with them. So I played through Mortal Kombat 10 story mode. I got Mortal Kombat 11. I can hear the disc loose in there, which is frustrating, but still brand new sealed. Never got around to playing it, but I did just end up watching like the story mode cutscenes on YouTube while I was working on other stuff one day. But I enjoy those games just because I actually like the story. Persona 5, Steelbook. Dude, I've had the weirdest hankering to play Resident Evil 2 again. God, that was such a good game. Like, play it just to play it. Oh man. Remember the Secret of Mana remake on PS4? That was like... not great. Not awful, but also like... not great. The Resident Evil 2 playthrough was great. Yeah, I really liked my Resident Evil 2 playthrough on the gameplay channel. Miss Editor did a great job with it. Anyone? World of Final Fantasy? Day 1 Edition? Day 1 Edition includes White Chocobo, Glow Moogle, Red Bonnet Berry, and Lilikin Sephiroth. that all my PS5? That's all my PS4 games. That's it. And then like the handful of PS5 games I own. Why hasn't anyone like really talked about how all PS5 games are freaking $70? Jesus. I got Tales of Arise because I heard that was good on PS5. Just haven't played it. Still brand new sealed. Alright, so this has a little bit of room at the end for more PS5 games, which, you know, great. Alright. This was the N64 USB controller that someone sent me when I was playing the Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer. Helpful. Alright. Another box down. We did it. Where did I put box cutter? Uh-oh. Where did I put my box cutter? Oh, found it. There it is. It's on the top. Okay, we good. Panic, calm. All right. Whoops, sorry. This has been weirdly killer on my back. Okay. Where are we at? What do I have left? GameCube, DS, Sega stuff, all my weird shit like 3DO. Cube? Okay. I saw Cube. We'll do Cube. Have any Neo Geo games? The Neo Geo AES? No, I don't. No Neo Geo. Alright. So, if you want to do GameCube, I should put GameCube here, right? Next to the other Nintendo stuff. But then what would I have there? I could make that one shelf like the Sega and just put like GameCube and DS at the end here. Or I could move, maybe I can move GameCube to that shelf. It's got more space on it. Like that tall boy. Could. Like in my head, I would have this in such a way that you step into the room and like it's like in chronological order, so it'd go like NES to SNES to N64 to GameCube to Wii to Wii U to Switch. But that's not really how I've got stuff set up right now. Plus, I like planning on getting more Super Nintendo things and boxed Super Nintendo things. I won't think about it too much. If I wanted to move stuff, I can always move it around later. Let's get you guys moved to here, which is where GameCube and DS will go. Which I already know is not going to work out because I've got more GameCube and DS that even fits here. So that sounds like a future Jared problem. Also, finding my GameCube games. Oh, fuck. There they are. Is this gonna be heavy? No, yep. Ow. Oops. Oops, you're okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ow. Yeah, okay. Oh. Trying to stretch the back. I've been hunched over, putting games away too much. Yeah. And I forgot where I put my box cutter again. Damn it. There it is, okay. Okay, by the way, if I missed any subs or resubs, I'm sorry. I don't have my alerts or anything, so I try to see them when I can in the chat. Okay, so here, get you guys up a bit. We'll tilt you down. No, you can't. Oh, so this is right at the top of the box, which I had to protect my GameCube games, so I did so in the best way possible. Yay! Sleepy Stable. It's yum. Did he move to a new house or something? Yep. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, PSP games. Shit. I'll put them somewhere else. Fine. There's a Pokemon presentation on Wednesday? I didn't know. Battalion Wars 1. Baton Kaitos. There's a Pokemon Direct Wednesday morning. Ooh, is it going to be a sizable one? Like, is it one that would be worth doing a reaction video to? Like, recording my first ever watch of that? 20 minutes? I might just do that. Avoid all spoilers and do that. That could be cool. Hell yeah, brother! And yes, I do have the dance pad. It's at 6 a.m. my time. Yeah, I'm not getting up for that. Oh, frickin' Donkey Kong Jungle Beat? This is the other game that used the DK bongos. But it was a straight up platformer. And it was kind of awesome. Like, they made a Wii version as well. But it was actually really cool. 6 a.m. Sorry, shut up. I'm horny, okay? I could touch all these video games. I've had people ask about playing Evolution Worlds, and I do own it, but this is a brand new sealed copy, and I don't want to open it. So if I find an unsealed copy, I'm all in. Yeah, spray me, please. I'm also a little hot and sweaty. I've got Fire Emblem, but I am missing the manual for it. So if anyone's got a spare manual laying around. Oh, hell yeah. Ikaruga. Freaking love this game. Every GameCube Zelda, including Twilight Princess, which I never actually... So, I'm an idiot. So, this is when I worked at GameStop. I've never actually played the GameCube version, but I bought it brand new and I brought it home. This is my copy, brought it home. And I put it on my shelf. And as I was looking at it, I was just like, it just kind of looks weird. You know, like it's right next to all my other GameCube games, but it looks weird because that plastic wrap is just still on it, and I don't like that. So I opened it. Still haven't played it. But if I didn't, I would have a brand new sealed copy of the GameCube Twilight Princess. Whoopsie doodle. Should have done my DS games first because they're all on top of the GameCube games. Oh shit. Yeah, these were not alphabetized yet. You got strong-armed into trading in Kirby's Air Ride? No! That's another GameCube game that I wish I own. And I don't. I do not own Kirby's Air Ride. So these are all S games, which means they go like here. These got super out of order. Hey, Star Fox Assault. Game gets a bad rap. It's fine. Yeah, Star Fox Assault's fine. At least they like tried to do something with it, you know? It wasn't another remake of Star Fox 1 / Star Fox 64 of some sort. Star Wars games and Super Monkey Ball 2. I do my best to not get the greatest hits version so I don't have the yellow labels sticking at the end. But, you know, sometimes you do what you gotta do. Smash Melee, my original copy, Tales of Symphonia. Now kind of uncommon games. Both Beautiful Joes. Freaking Zoo Cube, I played that on the channel. And then, once again, no idea how this happened. My copy of Mario Party 4, no idea where it is. Okay, so that's the beginning of the alphabet and that was the end. Somewhere in here is the middle. Mario Party 4 would be up there if you had to rank the Mario Parties. I know I played them, but I recall very little about the later GameCube Mario Parties, like 6 and 7. I remember some of the microphone mini games, but I don't really remember a whole lot about the rest of it. I remember 4 being okay because 5 is the one that did the capsule system, right? Which the capsule system was a cool idea in theory, because the theory was if every player was putting down their own spaces, well then the game board would be different every single time you played. Okay, I get that. But I also just remember it being slowing down the flow of gameplay by quite a bit. Alright, here we go. L's. Both Lord of the Rings, both Lost Kingdoms games. Five has some nice side modes. I don't remember them. Speaking of, Mario Party 6 and 7, no 5. Luigi's Mansion? This is now this is kind of up there in price now. Freaking Luigi's Mansion. That's one of those games that everyone had because it was a launch title. Anyone? MC Groove's Dance Craze? Mad Catz made this when PlayStation 2 kept getting an all-new Dance Dance Revolution game every 3 weeks, and the GameCube was getting nothing, so they're like, here! What songs are on here? Featuring hit songs by Jessica Simpson, Jewel, Kevin Little, DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince, Casey and the Sunshine Band, Emotions, Earth, Wind and Fire, Peaches and Herb, Patti LaBelle, and many more. I don't know who most of those people are. Jewel? Yeah, dude, Jewel. You never freaking rock out and dance to Jewel? Mega Man X Command Mission. Kind of a valuable game now. Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. I bought this day one of release, and I know I did it because I was working at Best Buy at the time. And I bought it with my discount. Both Metroid Primes. Did not care for Metroid Prime 2 a whole lot. I love Metroid Prime 3 though. Yo. Overlooked game, Pac-Man Versus with the Game Boy Advance. Awesome. This guy. Bestseller version, sadly. I would love to have both because it's technically a variant label. Phantasy Star Online 3. Product number 3. Both Pikmins, 1 and 2. Hey, this actually might be the rarest game on the GameCube. Pokemon Box, Ruby and Sapphire. It's not even a game. This was just a means to store your Pokemon off of Ruby and Sapphire onto a memory card for the GameCube. You could also use it to play Ruby and Sapphire on your television. But what makes it rarer, though, is to really make it rare, is you gotta have the blue memory card that came with it. Because on that memory card was a special Pokemon. I don't remember which one. I want to say this is around $900. I'll check. Loading. You had every stupid Pokemon thing and somehow skipped the Pokemon box thing. That's because it, like, wasn't its own real game, you know? Alright, Pokemon box. Not booster boxes. God damn it, hold on. Oh boy. Give me a second. Scroll. Pokemon box. Oh. I was mistaken. Complete is actually $1,575. The game alone is now over $1,000. Okay, but also the Pokemon Coliseum and the Pokemon Coliseum bonus disc with special Jirachi gift. I've got XD Gale Darkness too. I think it's... Yeah, this one's missing the manual. By the way, is this displaying correctly to you guys, or is it all mirrored? Because I can see myself and it's all mirrored to me. Is it mirrored to you this entire time? No mirror? Okay, good. Thank God. GameCube Resident Evils. This is one that I wish I didn't have the yellow label on for the first Resident Evil. I have Resident Evil 0 in there. I actually never got around to playing Resident Evil 0. I heard it wasn't awesome, but I want to play it. Okay, so R to S. So that's correct. Which means what I can do is reorganize a bit. Because even if this box is empty, I'm just gonna put Mario Party 4 with the others. I also got Cubics, robots for everyone. Move that up to the front. NFL Street 2. Alright, so I still need to fit in Shrek Super Slam and TAC 2 Staff of Dreams. Yeah. I didn't own those games. Someone sent them to me, okay? Cool. And then I have a second copy of X-Men Legends. So it actually kind of works out because I have an extra row of GameCube way at the bottom, which is great because I want to get more GameCube games to fill it out. Real quick, also a rare GameCube thing, the Game Boy Advance player for the GameCube. The player itself, not really rare. You can get those and get it for like 10, 15, maybe 20 bucks tops for the player. However, the disc is worth a lot of money because no one took care of the disc. Okay, so right from there, we can put DS games in the middle. Let me find the start of the alphabet for DS, which I think is not here, but close. It's like Ace Attorney. Yeah, there they all are. Most of them. Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice. So we got. I love the Ace Attorney series. Like I said, I got Apollo Justice and Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth. And DS Animal Crossing. Frickin' Blue Dragon Plus. Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. I was talking about how much I like that game. I don't have the other DS Castlevania, it's just this one. Did anyone else play Children of Mana? This is a weird, like, kind of dungeon crawler mana game. It was 4-player co-op, though. Like, I remember that being kind of cool. Contra 4? Contra 4 ruled. I feel like people forget about that one, too. I should go back and give that a play. Dragon Quest IX, own it, never played it, despite it being like completely co-op, which is super cool. You make your own guy. Just no guard around to it. Dragon Ball Z Attack of the Saiyans, really good RPG. Had some kick-ass music. Another one of my favorite DS games. Elite Beat Agents. Love this game. Agents are go! Final Fantasy 3. Where are my other apps? Dude, the other weird Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, Echoes of Time, which is like the Crystal Chronicles, like weird co-op dungeon crawler. Also, Final Fantasy 4 Heroes of Light, aka Bravely Default 0.1. Like the artwork is the same as Bravely Default, and even uses a very similar system to like the Brave and Default system. They just call it like BP or something like that. It was okay. Kirby Superstar Ultra. I did not like this as much as the SNES version. They changed too much for my taste. Anyone? The Game & Watch collection for DS. You could not buy this in store. You could only get it by redeeming your Club Nintendo points. Izuna, Legend of the Unemployed Ninja. Another Atlas game. If you played like Shiren the Wanderer or any of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, basically the same thing, only with like cute ninja girl with anime ninja booba. got Phantom Hourglass, but I do not seem to own my copy of Spirit Tracks anymore. I believe that was one of the things that was taken. Lost in Blue 2. Magical Star Sign, another weird one. Mario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story. This is my favorite Mario and Luigi game. I played quite a few of them, and they're all enjoyable, but Bowser's Inside Story is so good. Anyone? Metroid Prime Hunters? Anyone? You like the DS Zelda games? I do not. I particularly dislike Phantom Hourglass. Spirit Tracks is a little bit better, but I still don't like it very much. I'm gonna put I still have my Metroid Prime Hunters demo. Remember when that came with every brand new DS? I'll just put that right there with it. Phoenix Wright Trilogy. Weird game that shouldn't be worth as much as they are. Pokemon Black, Pokemon Black 2, Pokemon Diamond. They're all like $100 each now. Which is so weird because like they sold 1 billion copies of Pokemon, so they can't be that hard to find. And of course the best Pokemon games. Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I thought about doing a video that's just called going back and looking at my old Pokemon saves. Just like I have my original Blue, my original Silver, my original Sapphire, my original Diamond, my original Black, my original White 2. Just go back and see, be like, what Pokemon did I leave off on those? Pokemon White. Hey, remember that time they ported the first Resident Evil to the Nintendo DS? And by the first Resident Evil, I mean the PS1 Resident Evil. But sometimes when you walk through a door, it would switch to a first-person view. So you had to use a touchscreen to swipe your knife to stop dogs from biting you. And give CPR at one point. Retro Game Challenge? I got more DS games that's going to fit in here. Heck. Another obscure game, Solo to Robo. Speaking of weird games, frickin' Sonic Chronicles. I was so excited for this game because it's from BioWare. And I was like, dude, like a Sonic game that's going to be as good as Mario RPG? Yeah, bro, I'm in. Not good. Game sucked. I talked about it when I was playing Sonic 2, but I like Sonic Rush. There was a brief time when Tetris DS was out, maybe a month after the game was released, that a used copy of this in GameStop was worth about $80. Like it just shot up in value. It's dropped off considerably since then. I really don't know why it was worth so much, but there was a time where Tetris DS was like the valuable DS game to have. Once again, we hit that point where I've got a big stack of DS games. You know where to put them. And I knew that was going to happen, and I had to put them here anyway. Well, I'll have to find a spot for these later. For the time being, I'm going to put them here. Because normally on this bottom row, oh, you probably can't even see it right now. Like normally on this bottom row, this is where I would put all the PSP games, but I don't want to do that. Probably gonna move these over to like that big ass shelf at the end. Might need to move DS games over there as well, but it's just awkward because the way these shelves work out is that it can fit exactly 2 rows of GameCube games, but then nothing else. And it just felt like wasted space, so I kind of forced like DS games in here. The PSP had games. The PSP had amazing games. Don't be shitty. Do I have many PSP games? About 1 row's worth of PSP games. You know, like, look at the box. That's all PSP. Might move those like down over there. We'll have to see. Okay. You're getting there. This is so much better than it was before. I can actually walk around. So what do I have left? Weird ass shit like Atari, Jaguar, Sega, Xbox and Xbox 360. Small amount of PS3. I also have my big box PC game somewhere. Forgot where I left them. Ooh. Alright, let's get you guys set up to be moved over. Hello. Somewhere in here, we're going to put stuff. I'm going to stretch. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Okay. Yep. Ow. Which one of y'all was my Sega box? I think this one is with my Jaguar stuff. Yeah. Whoops. Don't worry about it. Are you Sega? You are not. Our box Jaguar stuff though. That's fun. Where? Some Master System? Like, I guess these just kind of got displaced a bit. Where would you guys be? Ooh, they might be elsewhere because I also had. Because the box should have Genesis, Master System, 32X, and Dreamcast games. Oh, they might be underneath all the Atari stuff. Do I not label them? No, I did. I just apparently didn't do a very thorough job of it. No Saturn? I've got Saturn as well. I actually have Saturn in a separate small box. But I know exactly where it is and can pull that out at any time. What games did I have on here before? I think this I had Xbox. An Xbox 360. Plus some other shit. I don't remember. Hold on. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I did find all the Sega stuff, and it's underneath all the Atari and other weird shit. Do I have all 4 Dot Hack games? I'm actually missing Dot Hack 4. I have Dot Hack 1, 2, 3, and Dot Hack GU 2 and 3. Hey, Apex Sean, welcome to the stream. I'm alright. Heck. I'm trying to like think through how I want to sort these. Okay. Okay. Tilt you guys down. I'll let you see a bit more. Yeah, so this box, just a bunch of Atari games, also some like Intellivision stuff, but that's not really what I put here. So I think I'm gonna transfer all these out to a different box for now. Just move them. What? Whoa, hey, Donkey Kong from Atari by Nintendo? Whoa, Nintendo made games for Atari? They sure did. Is the Atari stuff most stuff you grabbed over the years or stuff as a kid? This is stuff I've gotten over the years. I did not have an Atari as a child. Not an Atari kid. Apparently, there was a time where my family owned ColecoVision, and ColecoVision was like the first video game system I ever played, with my first game being Ladybug, Yar's Revenge. Yeah, these are all just games I got over the years. A lot of people just like these like people just get rid of them. Like they don't have any value whatsoever. Like I've gotten some of these games for like $1 each. You guys want to see something weird? / maybe kind of cool? I have no idea if this is any value whatsoever, but something I do have is, well, here, let me get these up first. Okay, so I've got CDI games, which all right, cool. CDI games, Chaos Control, Dragon's Lair 2, Escape from Cyber City. Sure, okay, so these are all CDI games, right? These are what you would expect when you bought an all-new CDI game. Pull that out, open it up, and boom, you got yourself a CDI game right there. Cool, okay, sure. All right, got it. CDI games. Something I got over my years was this. This is one of those disc folders filled with CDI games. But these aren't just CDI games. These are an entire folder of store display only demo discs of CDI games. Not for resale, just to put onto demonstration for people. Just tons of them in here. I feel like this is rare. Like, this is Space Ace. I'm pretty sure this is rare, but I have no idea if it has any kind of value. Where the hell did I get that? This is when I was running my own game store in Texas. And what had happened is someone actually brought that to the GameStop just down the road from me. And I knew the guys who worked at that GameStop, like, even though we're like technically competitors or whatever, but like we were cool with each other. Like we said hi all the time. I bought stuff from them. They came to my store, bought stuff from me. But they had a guy go to that GameStop with that folder, just saying he used to work at like Sears or something, and he tried to sell it to GameStop, and GameStop's like, we don't really buy this, but try Jared, maybe he will. And I looked at him and I said, I have no idea. I gave him like a small amount for it just to like get it off his hands, but yeah, I don't know if this actually has any value or who would be interested in it, because it's a CDI thing. So not intrinsically worth a whole lot, but maybe there's like historical value in here that I don't know about. I don't know. No idea. But so this is something that I have. I've never actually gone through it and looked at it or tried to play them or anything like that. But that's one of the like cool oddities that I own. Someday, I'll like have someone actually look through it and try to determine, maybe get it appraised. All right, here's a stack of Dreamcast. Definitely not in any kind of alphabetical order. I got cool stuff in here though. Record of Lotus War. Some other cool stuff in here. Silver. The Smash Pack Volume 1. Hold on, I'm cool, I swear. A second Smash Pack Volume 1. The Frogger 2. 102 Dalmatians. Web Browser 2.0. A second copy of Silver. How did that happen? Sonic Shuffle. Just a stack of demo discs, a loose copy of Sonic Shuffle. Why do I have so many duplicates? Jesus Christ. It was so easy to burn stuff for the Dreamcast that someone made me a Genesis emulator. How was I going to sort this? Yeah, so we're starting to get to the actual Genesis games. Road Rash, love the Genesis one. NHL 98, NHL 95. Haunting, starring Poltergeist. General Chaos, also a neat little game. By the way, if you ever see these Sega Genesis games that have like these weird yellow tabs on the side, and you're wondering why that is or why those are there, compared to like any other Genesis game, like it's taller, has the yellow tab. Why is that? Because it's from EA. That's it. It's the old EA branding right there. When their symbol, like their logo used to be just a sphere, a cube, and a pyramid. So these are just all EA games. Feel like Genesis somewhere in the middle. Genesis Game Shark. Sonic Spinball. Uncharted New Horizons. Sonic 3D Blast. Oh, this is one that was sent to me. Shakan. Apparently this is a really good game, but hard as balls. Haven't played it yet. Phantasy Star 4, the best Phantasy Star, and Phantasy Star 3. Spinball is a little underrated. I played Spinball on the channel. It was fun. X-Men 2, hell yeah. Genesis X-Men 2 is great. Shining Force 2. Sonic 1. That might be it for my Genesis games. Oh, Pierce Solar. This is one of those Dreamcast games that got released in like 2010. Is that it for my Genesis? Might be it for my Genesis. Wait. Oh. Weapon Lord. Got a lot of Intellivision in here too. Like this, I got a brand new sealed Advanced Dungeons and Dragons Treasures of Tarman. And damn, I don't know where they bought this from, but at some point Intellivision games were 2 for $4. There's the other Genesis. Okay, I knew I had more. It was underneath all the CDI stuff. Oh, including the rest of my Dreamcast. What's in here? Zombie Revenge. That game's sick. Evolution. I need to alphabetize those later. Rayman 2. There we go. Okay. Now we're getting to the Genesis stuff. Got Battletech, Contra Hardcore, Crystal's Ponytail. Good job. Oh, I did own this. Damn it. Oh, fuck. I could have used this for now in the 90s. Fuck. Well, Dungeons and Dragons, Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Oh, wow. Missed opportunity. What the hell? Oh, it's a poster. Neat. What poster's in here? What poster do you guys think it is? Oh, sick! Alright, so what poster do you think is inside Dungeons and Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun? It's another Sega game. I'll give you a hint. It is from Sega. Ready? Toe Jam and Earl, dude. I didn't know this was in there. That is awesome. Oh, there's another poster in here. This is a second. Hold on. Well, that's cool. It's Joe Montana football. Okay. And more important, it was advertising Game Gear. Well, spoiler alert. So this Friday's Now in the 90s episode is Dungeons and Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun. I didn't realize I had this at the bottom of the box. Otherwise I would have pulled it out because it would have been great for the episode. Rocket Knight Adventures, aka Sparkster. Shadowrun. Of all the box Sonic the Hedgehog games I have, Sonic and Knuckles. And Sonic 1. Sword of Vermilion. Also here is Eternal Champions and Toe Jam and Earl, Panic on Funkotron. Fucking Super Highlight. And last one is X-Men 1. There we go. So we got like a... This is like all I have for boxed Sega Genesis stuff, which is not a whole lot. Which, man, if you want to like get into collecting, the Genesis is very easy to collect for two reasons. One, it is significantly cheaper than anything Nintendo. And two, because so many Genesis games came with these hard plastic shelves, parents kept this for their kids because hard plastic, well, that's going to protect it. Whereas other things like cardboard, well, that's recycling. Throw that shit away. So it's very easy to get Sega games still in the box with their manuals. And it's much, much cheaper. And they're like, there's some really good games on Genesis. Couple box 32X games. Doom, Colibri, Star Wars. I don't know where my Master System games are. I've got one here, Rambo, but I've got other ones. Where are they? Huh. I don't know. Oh, I got a couple of big box PS1 games here. Kingsfield and Discworld. No idea where I'm going to put those. Nope. Nope. Okay. exactly 2 TurboGrafx CD games, brand new sealed. Big box PS1? What? Yes. So when PlayStation 1 first came out, this is what their games looked like. Okay, so I do have Sega CD in here, which I could try to fit in all this. Yeah, they went to just the jewel cases very, very quickly. So like there's some good variants of well-known games that you can get as big boxes. Resident Evil 1 is probably the most notable. There we go. CD games. Powermonger, I just mentioned that today. I got the Sega CD version. Want to see something sad? So I have Popful Mail, and I've been trying so many times to get this to work as a gameplay series. But for whatever reason, it starts up okay, it plays okay. I watch the opening cutscene, it's hilarious. Start playing the game, but I get to the first level, the forest, and as soon as I jump onto the first hill, the game just crashes. And it keeps giving me an error code. And I've looked it up, and it has to do with like... Some people have said it has to do with like the RAM of the Sega CD and reading from it and all that. And their answer to it was just format it. So I was like, okay. So I would format it over and over and over again, and it still was not working. The Sega CD version of Eternal Champion. Sega CD of D&D, Eye of the Beholder. A bit rarer than you would think, but the Sega CD backup RAM card, so you can save more games with box, actually kind of rare. And of course, Night Trap. They got freaking 2 other 32 activators, which I'm just gonna shove right there. Okay. So really, I should try to put my Sega Saturn games here too, huh? Just so that all the Sega's together. Oh, they're right here. Fucking dumb. Idiot. There we go. There we go. There's Master System. I knew I had them. Not a whole lot. But I got some. Nothing really like worth showing off, but... Yo, do you guys remember how... Hold on. Have y'all ever seen a Sega Master System game cartridge? Probably like Phantasy Star and all that, or all that. So here's a Sega Master System game cartridge. But this is also a Sega Master System game cartridge. Huh? Anyone? The game cards? Where the hell am I going to put these? This is a bit of a mess visually, but right now I think I just need to get all my stuff out, and I'll can sort and organize it later. Where are my other Master System cartridges? So I absolutely have more loose cartridges than what's here for Master System. Pretty sure I do. Almost confident I do, yeah. No idea what they are. That's fine. I'm just gonna throw them in the middle anyway. Okay, I believe there are some more Master System games laying around somewhere. I don't know exactly where. But I think that is... Oh, no, I gotta get my Saturn games out. Otherwise it is all my Sega stuff. So let me grab that box. So I just so happen to have just enough Saturn games to have them fit all very tightly and cleanly in just this one box. I can't believe we still got 250 people watching this, by the way. It's very late, and I don't even know if this is really all that interesting or fascinating, but thank you guys for hanging out with me while I'm just putting stuff away. I'll have to see how much more I want to go. I'm getting tired, man. There you go. Oh yeah. There are some good ones in here. Okay. So we got like Alone in the Dark, Dead-Eyed Jack's, or One-Eyed Jack's Revenge. Frickin' Die Hard Arcade. Not actually Die Hard, but I don't care because the game rules. Dark Savior. Cool RPG. X-Men Children of the Atom. Solid port. Dragon Force. Probably the best Saturn game, hands down. Iron Storm. Can't say I ever played it, and I don't really know what it's about. I think you play... I don't know. There's Hitler on the back. Legend of Oasis. Also kind of a neat RPG. Mystara, Realms of the Lore. Mystaria, Realms of Lore. I believe this is the game that had to get re-released under a different name because it sounded too close to Mystara, as in Dungeons and Dragons and Mystara, Shadows over Mystara. And there was like a dispute over it. Fucking Mr. Bones. This was a Saturn launch game, and it's impossibly difficult. Missed NBA Jam. Panzer Dragoon 2. Romance 4. Sega Ages. Not a very exciting game. It's just a collection of a couple of Sega arcade games. Afterburner 2, Outrun, and Space Harrier. But actually a rare Saturn game. It's like $100 or something like that. Frickin' Virtual Highlight. And then these are just a couple of weird ass Japanese imports. Didn't know the Sega Ages name has been around that long. Yeah. So it's interesting is that so on Saturn they had Sega Ages and they call it Sega Ages Volume 1. They never made a Volume 2. Oh, a couple other games that I somehow forgot. Shining of the Holy Ark and Shining Wisdom. Win $10,000. Hell yeah. Think I still could? Alright. Sega's done. Generally. Ugh. What's my favorite worst system to collect? Like a bad system to collect for? Maybe Jaguar? Because I actually have a lot of really, really clean Jaguar boxes. I mean, like, this is just a couple of them, but, like, these are all Jaguar games, but, like, look how clean those boxes are. Like, hell yeah. Like, that's really, really well kept. System sucks and the game sucks, but, like, dude, these are good boxes. Hell yeah. So I'd say Jaguar. I'm like not even a fan of the system. So that's actually what's all left in that box down below. You can see there some Jaguar stuff, a little bit of Xbox 360, and some PlayStation 3. Oh, what time is it? Ooh, yeah, alright. You know what? I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream chat because it is late and I am tired. But thank you guys for hanging out with me while I try to get all my games and stuff set up again. Progress was made, yeah. For sure. I mean, like, definitely cleared out a lot of boxes so I can get a lot of this stuff kind of thrown away. Yeah, thanks for hanging out though. I'll probably end up doing the rest of this on my own off stream. But yeah. So this is these were all the shelves that we put together. These ones behind me. All of those guys. Those guys. That guy. All of these. It only took, how long has the stream been live for? 4 hours? Jesus. Okay, well. Alright. Oh, Art Brookloss, thanks for gifting a sub. For anyone else who was here who did do a resub and I missed it, I'm so sorry. Again, I don't have my alerts, so I can't tell. If I see him in the chat, I see him, but otherwise, it's kind of what missed it. Yeah, I'm very, very tired. I think I'm gonna go lay down and then figure out how I'm gonna do the rest of this maybe tomorrow. Ugh. Ugh. Do some stretches. My back is just destroyed right now. Alright, yeah, I'm going to take off. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Next stream is whenever. Don't know when that's going to be. Just kind of whenever we get to it, I guess. Maybe Thursday, maybe Wednesday. Likely not tomorrow, I'd say. But if you don't know, I mean, the best way to do that is just to join the Discord, because the Discord does give you alerts anytime I go live on stream. So that's the best way to learn when I do that. So please join the Discord. And thank you guys for hanging out and just chilling with me while I just talked about video games and unboxed stuff. I hope it was kind of cool. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm tired. All right, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. And good night.